for now, all the three religions are being taught. All the three
Okay.
religions are being taught. Yeah. So get that it was just serve as a guide.
Okay.
For now we have ATR or
Okay.
AIR, uh-huh,
All right.
African Indigenous Religion. We have that one as a course. So I am told you go down there, um, you pick ATR and decide whether you do CRS,
Okay.
that's Christian Religious Studies, or
Okay.
you do Islamic Religious Studies.
Okay. Okay.
You
Okay.
get it. So
Thank you
please
very
get
much.
it. When you go down there and you see that this is what they are doing. For now, the first years who have come, they are all going through the religious studies curriculum. That's the standard based curriculum. That's
Okay.
what we call using, and it is preparing students for globalization. This it is preparing them for that regard.
Thank you very
Right.
much, sir.
You are most welcome, sir. Okay, so when you pick this curriculum, you see that they have these various components, and you see the first and rationale. Some in some of the yes, I think for RME, you see that we have the teaching philosophy and the learning philosophies uh, for these for this course. So, what is the rationale then? Rationale here is the main purpose or the reason or the philosophy behind the teaching and learning of the curriculum. So why are we doing this? That's the rationale. And this rationale has an E at the back of the L. So rationale. And here is the reason, the logic behind the subject. And so when you pick RME, for example, the rationale for teaching RME is to help the course seeks to reinforce the kind of informal training, informal religious and moral training learners have received from their homes and their societies. So as teachers, we are just going there to reinforce. So that's where the reconstruction comes in. The learners are going through things. They are learning from their parents and from the elders in the society. As you ask yourself, these elders, you see that they are also engaging in some behaviors. And you ask yourself, so what are they even at all going to give to these students? If that is the case, then RME or CRS, of course, CRS talks about the role the Bible plays in the lives of people as source of guidance and direction. And it also gives people that kind of comfort in times of trouble. That's the rationale for teaching CRS. And of course, there is also a philosophy for teaching the new curriculum, that's religious studies. And so, what is the idea behind it? The idea behind it is what we refer to it as the rationale. Now we come to profile dimension, and here the profile dimension is that component that describes the underlying behaviors for teaching, learning, and assessment. Of course, every curriculum is about teaching. Every curriculum is about learning, and it is also about um, assessment or evaluation. And so these three components are very important. How do you teach? How do you ensure that people learn? Do you know that learning, your student learning is your responsibility as a teacher? So you need to put in measures. You need to help your learners to be able to grasp concepts with ease. And also, how do you assess them? And so we shall consider all of these things. And so the profile dimension are the psychological unit or domain that we are interested in assessing. So how do you understand? So we have application, understanding, and knowledge, knowing. So we emphasize that. We also emphasize processing skills and other skills that we shall come across. So what are you interested? What behavior do you want to see your learners demonstrating? Of course, we also have objectives, and the objectives are the expected changes in behavior. That's why you see someone sharing the objectives and say that by the end of the lesson, the student, singular, and that's why most of the time, I remember going to this in SHS and JHS, when the teacher comes and was fumbling, you see, when the teacher is teaching and the teacher is having or is encountering challenges, you're able to detect if you're a good student. So they will struggle and then they will say, hey, for me, I have done my part. If only one person understands, I have done my part. And so you see that they'll be bluffing with such things. So we want to see that all of the students have experienced it and now have understood whatever you intended teaching them. And education, you see, at the end of the day, let us see that there is a change in behavior, and that change should be positive. And so the objectives will tell you that we want the learners to be able to do this. You cannot tell me that you have gone through the education system, and after going through everything, you are now going to behave like someone who is also down there, who used to be your friend. That's why the moment the first year completes or comes to school and goes home the first semester, you see all the colleagues will come around such a person and they'll be hyping the person. Hey. So let us see that there is a change in your behavior. Let us see a change in attitude. The former things you used to do, let us see that for now you have improved. So you cannot go down there and behaving like them. When that happens, I will say that you have thrown your money into into rubbish. Okay, and it has been trashed off. And so let us be mindful of that. The experience and skills learners are expected to possess. These are the objectives. Then we also see the content as the knowledge base of the curriculum. And the content here are talking about the principle, the concepts, the theories, the body of knowledge, the skills that learners are being exposed to. Okay, so you cannot tell me that you are learning how to prepare bread, but then you don't have any materials to read on. You don't have steps to be able to do whatever you want to learn. You can't say that you want to go and teach CRS when you don't know the steps or the stages or that you can do certain things. There are methods that each level you are expected to use them. For example, you cannot go to the SHS or primary and go there to use lecture method. And so in your lessons, we don't want to see that you are lecturing. Lecturing is where you are the only one talking. So what I'm doing now, I am lecturing. Then there is lecturette. So when there is a lecturette, you see that your student will be talking alongside it. You ask them a question, then they answer, they are also contributing. But where you are the only one doing the talking, it becomes lecture. And so how then do we expose them to? So whatever you are teaching the people, whatever knowledge you are imparting into them to be able to become the expert or to be able to achieve their goals is what we refer to as the content. And again, the activities here are the strategies we use to expose learners to the content. And so these various content, like let's say speaking in tongues, tongues. So if we want to speak in tongues, what then do we do? Do you just go there to lecture? No, they need to demonstrate, they need to be engaged in activities that at the end of the day, they will be able to speak in tongues. So do you aim at putting them in groups, having group discussion, let everyone talk, what we call the bus session, let everyone talk so that at the end of the day, they will be developing such things. And so teaching and learning activities that teachers and learners adopt, they are what we refer to as activities. Then the evaluation, of course, we have evaluation is about judgment, whether determine the person qualifies for an award or not. And so the techniques to be used to assess the change in behavior that we saw under the objectives. is what we do. Okay, so there is a question here. So are we limited to teaching only the 3 religions in the SHS after pursuing this program, or we have opportunities to other subjects? Yes, so this is RME and this is subject specific. And so at the end of the day, when you are done, you'll be able to teach. That's why for us, we are giving you the exposure. And one thing I have seen, and I was told that so far as you are a product of the university, there is nothing that you will say that I cannot do. This is just giving you an exposure. You'll be able to use that knowledge to do whatever you want to do. There are instances where we see mathematics teachers teaching RME and CRS. And is that possible? This is the reality. So you ask yourself, why are they teaching that? Did they ever sit in religion class before? Have they done that before? But they tell you, oh, because these people or this person is a pastor. And so what? So far as the person is a pastor, it is different from whatever we are seeing here. So you'll be able to do it. What matters is this one is preparing you for religion and other related issues. Please, is that okay? I hope I've answered the question. Now we come to the types of curricula. Well, so if you are talking about one, then it is curriculum. But when there are many, we have curricula. And there are many of them. And by way of organization, we have two. We have two here. We have what we call the subject curriculum, and the core curriculum. So for the subject curriculum, the proponents or the scholars behind this curriculum, they believe in the packaging of knowledge. So you see, getting fools or trying to pack your books to, let's say, your office. You see, the way you pack them, or you are traveling, the way you pack all your clothes in one bag. That is how this one is also. So the believers or the scholars believe that let us now pack knowledge, different ideas, we bring them together and now give them to students to learn and become experts. So experts underline. The rationale is we are bringing body of knowledge, packed body of knowledge for the learners to be able to become experts in the various fields of knowledge and the subject matter. And so you see that for this course and for this subject matter, you have different ideas in there that you are learning. And by the time you are done, you are a subject specialist. And so if you do curriculum in the university too, in addition, then you become, so you'll be called anytime people or curriculum developers meet to be deciding on what to let people learn. And so that's why this is a subject. If you're looking at it critically, then this one will be a subject curriculum because you are going to be an expert in teaching religious studies. And by going through, there are certain things you do in the class that someone has not done or has not gone through the program will not be able to do. And that is why we shouldn't allow any other person to go there to go and teach, because they will go and be telling people what they are not supposed to do. And at the end of the day, it is the government who is going to suffer. You say, hey, 10,000 people wrote the exams. The 10,000 from the 10,000, 7,000 failed. Why? Because the teacher factor, those who were invited to go and teach, those who have been teaching their parts. and probably the students too are part. But let us get those who have learned, the antics, the rules, the game of teaching the subject to be doing that. And so here you see that the teacher is at the center of teaching and learning. And this is where they will tell you, we keep quiet. What do you know? When that happens, you see that the learning or the teaching becomes teacher-centered because they think they know it all. When you are trying to bring something new on board, who do you think you are? And we have been experiencing it. So today, I think I was talking to one of my, we're in group and we're talking about some of these things where someone you are trying to make contribution and a lecturer thinks he knows more than you. So you try to say something, say, my friend, shut up, because he is an expert in the field. He say, what do you know? How many books have you read? How many conferences have you attended? How many meetings have you? How many? So that's where they will try to bring their profile. They will ask you, and so what are you saying? Do you think you know more than I do? And that's where you see your level, right? And so that being said, we now move to the core curriculum. And this is where knowledge or subject is made mandatory or is made compulsory. It is made a requirement. Before you come, it has already been selected for you. It is for every student, for all students who have agreed to go through the program. If it is core, then it is for everyone. It is for everyone. And the core curriculum is deemed central, or yes, it is central, and it is usually made compulsory for all students or the school system. So talk about mathematics, talk about integrated science, talk about social studies. Why do you think all of these subjects are taught in the school? Why do you think they are made compulsory? Why do you think they are made compulsory? Why do you think there are certain subjects that are made compulsory or mandatory for everyone or required for everyone? Why?
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. So
Yeah,
it would be very nice when you put up your hand
with your hand. Okay, sorry, sir.
so that I'll be able to see you and call you by your name. Yes, so Sayado, thank you so much.
Okay. So I believe these subjects present some foundational or basic skills that students are expected to get for the progress into their future learning.
That's
For that,
amazing.
yeah, for that
That's
matter.
amazing.
Yeah,
For that matter, it's made compulsory. That's good.
sure,
That's good.
sure.
That's good. Bobby, yes,
Okay,
sir, Bobby.
so I also believe that they provide essential knowledge to the students and also skills. That is the
Wow.
reason why it has been
Oh,
made
wow, wow, wow,
compulsory.
wow. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. This is so fantastic. In fact, you guys are good. Oh. You are good. Good. Yes. So they contain some essential knowledge that the proponent or the
Hello?
scholars. Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, please, we can hear you.
All right. All right. So they believe the knowledge in there are very important for people to learn, of course. So the rationale behind the core curriculum is to now give people the skills and the knowledge that will help them to go and solve societal problems. That is why, in addition to whatever you have said, that is why they deem it essential for everyone to learn about it. So something like science. Life is about science. something like RME. You see, day in, day out, we need to be making decisions that are in conformity with the society, that conform to the norms of the society. So it's very important. That's why they tell you when you forget when you forget your hometown's horn, you get missing. They aren't big debits. So ukrum so if you ukrum hene abenya or you know what basi. So in order not to be found wanting, in order not to be ostracized, in order not to be receiving unnecessary punishment, then let us learn these subjects so that people will be able to live according to the standards and the norms of the society. That's why these things are made compulsory. Mathematics, life is about maths too. And so whilst we are here, I have given you 2,000 Ghana cedis and I have collected, let's say, 15 cedis from it. How much is left? In order not to you, in order not you losing money, you need to be able to do some calculation. So we are giving you this course as compulsory because this is what will help you to be able to become a critical thinker and a problem solver in the community. And of course, it may happen that we also want you to contribute to the societal development or to the community's development. And so now get this knowledge to be able to go through the program. And so there are certain required subjects. So you see, if that's why if someone escapes curriculum studies in RME or in religious studies or in CRS, the person cannot measure. When you escape methods of teaching any of the subjects, you cannot teach it. When they are scholars, you cannot do it because you cannot talk in a specific way. You see, curriculum developers have specific ways of communicating. They have certain jargons. And so if you are given the curriculum and you cannot now decipher it or break it down, then what are you doing? So for you to be able to go into that classroom and go and teach, you need this, you need it. So you see that specific groups will be expected to go through some of these core curriculum. And unfortunately, in our country, we have arts people who have been, they will just tell you, you are supposed to pass mathematics before you'll be able to progress. And people have been saying, oh, for arts people, we don't like, or else we don't like mathematics. Who told you that you don't like mathematics? We like it. We like it. When you come and you see my boss teaching educational statistics, you'll be marveled. He teaches advanced statistics. And so I think the mentality is part of it. But then it is made compulsory for you to be able to become a problem solver in the society. Now we come to what we call activity or negotiated curriculum. After we are done talking about the core curriculum. One thing I was talking about so something like mathematics. Currently, when you go to Nigeria, they have passed a law that art and humanity students shouldn't use mathematics as a basics for determining whether someone will progress to the tertiary or not. They shouldn't use as a yardstick to determine whether you want to go. Can you believe that today some people are in the house, some people have learned other businesses, other works that they didn't intend learn because they didn't pass some of these core. So what do you think? Should Ghana continue? Should we continue saying that, oh, we are going to use, how do you call it, mathematics as a yardstick to determine people who are going to read subjects or fields that are not related to mathematics. So something like religion. Should we use mathematics as a basis for selecting you? What do you think? Should we do that in Ghana? Oh, this one is not a rhetorical question, please. Yeah. So you see,
Yes, so thank you so much. I think we shouldn't do that. We should allow each and everyone to pursue his or her dream. I think a way
okay,
that if um, your focus is in mathematics, then you are good to go so
yeah.
that build on your abilities. And if I decide to go for religion, I should be given the chance to pursue it so that I'll build on my dreams and then I'll do it better. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ajiwa.
Okay, so I think that
Yes, madam.
mathematics should be read from the infancy a level. That is,
Okay.
be from the primary side. At least the person should know his addition, multiplication, the basics.
Okay.
Not the logarithms and stuff. That one is far beyond. So the basics. So if the person wants to continue with the mathematics, is there that the person asks up to the elective? That is at the
o-
SHS level or something.
Okay.
But
Okay.
then, yeah, that is how I think. So
All right.
SHS, they shouldn't disturb people with mathematics, except those reading maybe science or science and the mathematics related.
Related. Okay. Programs.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's listen to Abdul Fattah.
Okay. So my contribution will be based on, I will refer to the co-curricular, the co-curriculum.
Okay. Okay.
The reason why we said, when we were talking about the co-curriculum, we said that's why we learn some subjects like mathematics and science in order to
Mhm.
help us in our daily lives. So, for
Okay.
instance, as my sister said, learning the mathematics from the basics, like from the early grade to, let me say, after GHS,
Mhm.
every no look at our mothers, they have not been to school before. Some of our most of our mothers have never been in class one before, but they are
Okay.
with the basic math. So I think Ghana, we shouldn't base on mathematics to determine whether you are good or like no. We shouldn't base on
Oh
math
yes, yes.
to
There
determine.
are so many people. There are so many people who are in the house, and probably the areas they wanted to pursue, they didn't
Have
relate to.
nothing to do with the math. Yes,
Yes,
but yet because of math, they are not able to further their education.
and so you
So
see that
in
their
that we are not
future.
doing it ourselves. We using math to determine whether you are brilliant or nah. You shouldn't go that way. So I think that's the little I can also add. So we shouldn't just base on math to determine the future
Thank you all
of.
so much. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much. So we have seen it, and all of you are right. All of you are right. You are right. Of course. So looking at the new first man, there are some knowledge that have existed for so long, and this knowledge needs to be continued because they help life. They help in life, right? And there are others that we think, oh, these things are not very important. When you go to advanced countries, the moment they see that, hey, this boy, you like climbing, now they will put you somewhere in the economy where you learn how to be climbing. So
Mhm.
they'll be teaching you exact things. If they see that you like throwing, they'll say, let us catch this boy, put him into this sport. And so by the time you realize you do that, they will not worry you. They will not worry you. Today, students go through their programs of studies, and by the time they are done, they are having mental problems. And we so what do you get at the end of the day? Easy. Right. So that's the core curriculum for you. Some people have been denied the chance to further their education because of some of this, because they weren't able to meet the expectations of the stakeholders. Now, we come to activity or curriculum. We say activity curriculum is a response to the compartmentalization. I have given you the slides already. Please, are you on the main platform, curriculum studies platform? I've given you the slides already. Yeah.
Some of us we haven't seen it.
Oh, then it means you have not joined. You have not joined the religious studies curriculum. I trust all of you are religion majors. All of you
Yeah,
are. Yeah.
yeah, really. Yeah, major. So maybe
Yeah, we are major. We are major. Yeah.
Major.
So then you should please be on the platform so that you can get
That's
the slide. Yes, please. I have already
Okay.
posted it. So when you said I should send it, then I am appearing to be a bad person. Meanwhile, I've given it out already.
Oh, okay, sir. Thank you.
So we have another type which is called activity or negotiated curriculum. And it was in response to the compartmentalization. So like the chamber, like the blocks or sessions of knowledge that the subject curriculum aimed at churning or sending to make people an expert. And it was against that, oh, don't just give them the knowledge for them to become experts, rather open it, allow them whatever you are going to do, let it be full of activities. Let it be full of activities. So here learning takes place through more activities. And we shall move on to see that there are criteria to select, there are criteria to consider when you want to use the activity curriculum. And so here, it is not any predetermined body of knowledge that we give to our learners, but it is a kind of a negotiation that happens between the teacher and her students in the classroom. So far as the content to teach is very important. So they just come to class and they will tell you what is the activity curriculum. Hey, what is this? What is that? Say, is the activity curriculum under the types of curricula by organization? No, it's not. It's not. So you don't be bothered about whether it's under organization. No, don't think about that. The organization is the two. This one is what transpire in the classroom. We are moving towards what transpires in the classroom. And so for this type, you see that the moment the teacher comes, he'll tell you, yeah, so class, today I want you to tell me what I should teach you. Do you think this type of curriculum can be exercised in Ghana?
No.
Someone will tell you, say, today we want to learn how to curse. Learning how to curse. That is yes. Yes.
I think that particular curriculum that the negotiated or the activity curriculum is if we need to process in Ghana, it will be something else. I once asked my students, it was English, and we have presented our topics and I asked them. They told me that we should say stories. Meanwhile, stories is not part of it. That we should say stories.
Yes. So in a typical school where you're using the negotiated curriculum, there is a negotiation. Okay, so you then let me teach you what I want to teach you. In the course of teaching, I'll be telling you stories alongside that. You see, this is a negotiation. So it's like you go to a market and it's like you are bargaining. Okay, so I want to do this. Oh no, also don't do it. Yeah, so there is a negotiation that happens between the teachers and the students. And here, the predetermined body of knowledge here means that you have already decided that this is what I want to go and teach my students. But with negotiated, no, Lala, it doesn't happen that way. Yeah, so Hinaku, I see your hand up. So Hinaku. Hello. Okay, so his hand is just in the air. You get tired, so lower your hand. You get tired, so lower your hand. Now, so let me tell you a story. One of our professors, I think he's the main prophet. He's the first full professor in religious education or religious studies in Ghana, and he went to Finland. And when he went, he was trying. Oh, who is this? When he went, he was trying to use the activity curriculum, or what we call the negotiated curriculum. When he entered, he said, "Class, yes, what do you want us to learn today?" I don't know what triggered the students. He said, "We want to learn about witchcraft. They said, "Eh."
You ask them. You ask them what do you want us to do.
Yes. So they told him they wanted to learn about witchcraft. But witchcraft is part of religious studies, right? Witchcraft is part of it. When we came to level 100, I think we did anthropology. And as part of that course, we learned about witchcraft. Those of you who like hanging your things on the line and will be sleeping, please advise yourselves. Someone can just use that to harm you. Okay, someone can just pick anything that's a contagious, contagious magic or something of that nature. They can use what you have worn or you use on yourself, and they can use it to harm you. So he gave them that opportunity for them to tell him what they wanted to learn. And he said, "Okay, I've heard you." So he said, "Okay, tell me about witchcraft in your country." I hope all of us have watched Harry Potter before. Have you watched Harry Potter?
Yes, sir.
What is it about? What is it about?
It's about witchcraft and magic. So
And
they were in the magic school when they were teaching them how to use the magic that they were having.
Good. And so they said all that they could say about witchcraft, where if you are a witch, please, is there anyone here who is a witch? Is there anyone here who is a witch?
I've left mine in the house.
You've left yours in the house. Hey, who is this?
Yes,
Please.
yes.
None of us is okay. I'm not a witch.
You've left yours in the house.
I said we have two types of witches. We have the black one
I'm
and the
not
white
a
one.
witch.
I'm possessing the white one.
If you are a witch, you should use it to do something wisely.
Oh, okay. So these students said all that they could say. If you are a witch, it's up to you. And so I pray that you go and live in the Harry Potter movie or in the Harry Potter country, so that you can continue to exercise your witchcraft over there. Now, fortunately enough for him, it was break. It was time for them to go for break. So they went, and upon returning, come and see. The moment he entered, the students were very angry. They said, why? They say, you said. They call him, they use the first name. And you said, you people are wicked. They said, why? Not knowing that they had Googled, someone would say giggled. They had Googled the internet and were reading about witchcraft in Ghana, and they came across Gambaga witch camp. They say, this is how you people have been treating people, witches in your town. You people are wicked. You don't deserve. So The long and short of it all was that they had to gather money. They had to gather money to come and learn about Ghana. So they all came and they experienced, I'm sure they went to that place to look at what was transpiring over there. But you see, some time ago, I was looking at a documentary, and most of the people there were, it's like the community has been chasing them. The community has been chasing them, and so they're not having the appetite, the joy to go and mingle with their people. Then they will choose to live within that Gambaga camp. That most of the time, I am even told that their family members can even send their so it's like a grandmother having grandchildren. The children will decide that, oh, let us send our children to our mother or our grandmother who is at the witch camp. And so that's what they were doing. And so for negotiated, we have accepted that it will be very difficult to be exercised in a country called Ghana. It will be a bit cumbersome, where we are practicing the centralized system. We are practicing the centralized system, where at the center we have the curriculum and its teaching materials. We have the textbooks, everything emanating from the center, and it's being decentralized to, or being diffused to different parts of the country. When it happens that way, there is little negotiation that happens between the teacher and the student. We have another type which is called, please, any question or contribution? If no, then we move to the integrated curriculum, and this is where separate body of knowledge are put together. So integrated, like different ideas from different thoughts are being put or merged together to help solve societal problems or societal issues. And so what is the science saying about it? What is biology saying about rape? What is physics saying about rape? What is chemistry saying about rape? What is sociology saying about rape? What is religion saying about rape? You see, so anytime we are interested in what the various fields are saying about a concept or a phenomenon, then it means that we are talking about the integrated curriculum. And so you pick ideas from all of these angles and now put all of them together to form a whole. And so it is also in response to the criticism that the subject curriculum compartmentalizes knowledge and subject matter. So that one too came where we're saying all knowledge are just put in there. So if everything is moving towards the niche, it means that all of us are moving. So if that's the case, we have different disciplines. Why don't we go to these disciplines and go and find out their knowledge about the concept to be able to get well informed on some of these issues? So Galamsey, if we are fighting Galamsey in the country currently, and we are all perturbed about it, various mechanisms have been put in place and still things are not working. Is it possible that the sciences have an explanation to that? Is it possible that anthropology as a field has an explanation to how can they solve it? Is it that religion has religion has a perspective on it? Is it that politics have perspective on it? So all of them have say on it. Maybe from religious point of view, we shall say that the deities or the gods who are supposed to protect these things, these minerals, are weak. Had it not been that, they will be hiding the minerals, or let's say the gold, or they'll be hiding from people's getting exposed to them. You see, and someone was talking about shoot and kill. And another comes in to say that no, shoot and kill will worsen the case. It will rather drive the entire youth to go there so that they can go and perform or engage themselves in the illegal mining. Because already we hear that some of these communities have become prone to kidnapping and unnecessary killings of people because they believe that the moment blood pours, when there is blood, that's where you get more. So if you should go there and you're doing shoot and kill, it means that the money you'll be there, then you see that the money itself is flying in the air. The money or the gold will be flying in the air. And so all the people, all of us will go there to go and mine. And like you wouldn't get us here right now. By the time you come by 9 p.m., 10 p.m., 12 p.m., we we will be there mining. You get it? So it becomes very difficult for us to do such things. So based on visibility of the curriculum, that is what we see happening. Based on visibility, here too we have the covert and the overt. So overt means open, and the covert is also means hidden. So per what we see transpiring in the classroom, we have the overt curriculum, and with this type of curriculum, with this type, you will see that the curriculum has its stated rationale, the component we spoke about. It has the rationale, it has the methods, it has the content, it has the evaluation techniques, it has the objectives that you need to be using in teaching. And you can talk about the RME syllabus or curriculum. You can talk about the history curriculum. You can talk about maths curriculum. So when you pick all of them, the curriculum you have been using in your various schools, when you pick all of them, you see that they are written down for you to follow them judiciously in your teaching. So with this one, you see that it is written, and left for this alone, you wouldn't suffer. But some people don't have the curriculum. That is why it's very important that you get it. And when you go to your various campus where you can get less amount to print, you can spend less amount to print the syllabus or the curriculum, then you do that because it will help you. When you print them, it will help you. Okay. Get them, you may put them in your archives one day and say you'll be talking maybe 15 years to come. Then you'll be making reference to what has happened in 2014 and 2015. 2024 and 2025. You'll be able to talk about them. So far as you want to join the field, please get the materials. Now we have the covert or covert, and it's also synonymous to hidden or unwritten curriculum. And here we are, yes, covert. So overt means open, or it is written down. Then the covert, what we also refer to as the hidden or unwritten curriculum. So here, it is possible that people will be learning certain things that are not codified. They are not written down anywhere. And so we can talk about the attitudes, the values, the skills, the knowledge, the eloquence people demonstrate when they are teaching, or what people learn or acquire during learning, that are not stipulated anywhere, that are not written anywhere. And so recently there has been a video of a white lady who was being sacked because the attire she was wearing, she was told wasn't appropriate. But for me, I saw it and I also saw that no, every occupation has got its ethics. You are teaching young guys, you are teaching young ladies, and the way you are dressed is like you are going for a party, or you are going for a shower, you are going for hookup, and you cannot be allowed to use that. You see, students are learning from you. You are a role model. And so if you dress anyhow, you dress, show my tie, show my bra. If you are doing all of these things, it is not good. So people learn from this. And so one of the functions of the overt is to be the vehicle of the hidden curriculum. One of the functions of the overt, that's the open curriculum, is to be a channel through which we'll be able to now manifest the hidden curriculum. And some of these hidden curriculum comprises the school motto. Please look at it well. School motto. School motto. The crest. For UCC, we have our motto, truth our guide. That's Veritas Nobis Lumen. Truth our guide. And so you see that whatever we are doing, we are truthful in it. Anyone who has been trained in the university is truthful. It is your hallmark. You wouldn't be employed, you wouldn't go to the job site, and you see that your boss is not around, and so you'll be sleeping. The moment you hear your boss coming, then you start working. No, you work when no one is watching you. And so that's why we strive. You see that we always achieve higher targets, and anyone who is a UCC product is being desired by all. You get it? So other learners too, and even the teachers. That is why the lady, please, is there anyone here who has seen the video I'm talking about? Is there anyone who has seen that video? Is there anyone who has seen that video? Oh, you have not seen it, right? Hasn't anyone seen that video I'm referring to?
Sir, I only heard people talking about it, but I didn't see it personally.
Okay, I'm trying to forward it to your platform so that you have a look of it. I think it's around 7 minutes. Yeah, so 7 minutes video. Where are you? 7 minutes video. I think I sent it to one platform last time. And it tells us that the occupation we have taken upon ourselves is a field where we are making massive impact. Yeah, so we cannot dress anyhow. We cannot dress anyhow. If you dress anyhow, people will also sack you anyhow. You need a job. You know that is what is bringing food to your table. And so why don't you attach some kind of dignity to it? And so because of this hidden curriculum, it is now calling our attention to it that whatever dressing you will be sending to your field should be something important, something that is of modest. You cannot be a signboard who will be directing people to places, and you day in day out you just be one place and you'll be dressing anyhow. Please let us see that you are a professional. So when it gets to methods of teaching, we shall talk about that. People are looking up to us as teachers. People are looking up to us as teachers. So the way you talk, the way you carry yourself, the way you empathize with your students. I remember we went for a conference and we were tasked to talk about some qualities that we can describe we can use to describe our teachers. Some words we can use to describe our teachers. And you could see people talking about so many other interesting things. But if you are not good enough, if you don't care, you don't live a modest life, what will they say about you? Are you going to mislead people? So we are always careful when it comes to some of these things. Let us be guided. Let us be guided on the way we dress. It's very important. Some of the guys you see, they will wear medu. Do you know medu?
Yes, sir, you know me do.
You know medu, okay.
Yes.
or Krama Bakao 90.
No, some of us we don't know Medu.
You don't know Medu.
Ah,
The one who said you know
No.
Medu. The one who
Let
said
me
Medu.
describe
The
it
one,
to them.
yes, describe it. Describe it and let's go.
you
Please
know
let me
it.
describe it to them.
So what
Ajewa,
is Medu?
let's go.
It is the Nikano. It's very small and it is tighten you as well. Very,
Like,
very small. The school
just
is
like,
very
uh,
small and it
Ah,
tighten you
and that
too.
one too is not good for
So
men.
there is no space for you to even adjust yourself. And it is also very short,
Very short,
showing
yes.
all your
So
time.
the very short is the Krama Bakao 90.
It is very shocking. It's not like their boxer shorts.
Hey, madam, you are not
Mm.
part of this course again. You are not part of this course again. Hey.
it is not allowed.
Okay. Hey.
But
Okay, I
he's
see.
telling
So
the truth. So why did he?
yeah, so you are a role model. Students are looking up to you, and you cannot be dressing anyhow. You cannot be dressing anyhow. That is not also saying that you should go and wear a Ebola, wear about three other clothes or trousers can be made out of that. The moment it starts, you see that you as you are teaching, you are not comfortable at all. There was an instance where one of our female students was teaching in one of the SHS here, and when they closed, they were just moving. Then the boys come and see. The boys started pressing the lady. Hey, your teacher, you are pressing your teacher. This one, are you going to report or what? Who are you going to report to? You're even lucky that they didn't catch you in one corner. Right. And so that is a short we will be advising ourselves. Now, the difference between what is planned and what actually transpires in the classroom can also lead us to what we call the intended and operational curriculum. So the intended, that what you have planned, that, oh, today when I come, I am going to do this, I am going to do that. That is the intended curriculum. You see, the name connotes, and it is like the course of study. It is that which is planned, that for today, when I start the lesson, we will all go out to go and look at a stone and now ask ourselves, is this stone something that can contain a god? So you do that. That is one of the that is what transpired in the classroom. So you have planned that I want to do this, and what has been planned can be inspected. That is why teachers and lecturers will be coming around to inspect that. What do you intend doing? And yes, what do you intend doing so far as the lesson is happening? It can be critiqued. So I come, I said that, okay, you have said that you do this. No, don't do this, don't do this, don't do that. But rather add this, remove that, now say this instead of that. So we do all of these things, then we'll be polishing you. Both coach students and regular students have been doing on campus, and they have been learning how to do it, and that's how you're supposed to do it. If you are at a training college students, or if you were trained in the teacher training college, you see that they do STS. The STS are very important. You need to practice whatever you want to do, and it is revised. So we now tell you, do this, do that, don't do that. So because it is something that has been planned, you can now revise it and now bring different ideas and remove some of them. Then we also have what we call transported to a multitude of location, because it is written. Now, someone from, let's say, Sunyane can just pick it and bring it to Takrade to come and teach. And it is still possible. It is possible to work. Okay, it can work there perfectly for you. So There are times you can go to a place and you think, okay, this place, maybe all the I have encountered something before where all of them will converge at one school. Then you go and meet them, and the supervisor will come for them to have it. It has been something that has happened, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yes. So that is it. Then we have the operational curriculum. That is, so the operational is what actually goes on, like the activity curriculum, what actually occurs between the teacher and the student, and between the student and the student themselves. So what actually happened there is what we also refer to as the operational curriculum. So we have what we have planned, and we have what we will go, and it will now confront us. So we just go, maybe today we want to learn about baptism. Baptism. Now I see that the previous lesson, maybe so baptism, maybe confession, maybe confession well understood. And so now let me use the opportunity to revise or retake that lesson because the student didn't understand whatever I taught them during that time. And so what transpired in the classroom is also what we call the operational. Now we also have another one which we call recommended curriculum, and it is recommended by individual scholars, by professionals, and it also encompasses requirements of policy making groups. So we have these types of curricula. We have supported. So here too, the curriculum is shaped and it's also reflecting the resources that are in the society. So we have contextualization. When we get to methods of teaching, you see that you can now look at what they are doing there, what the people believe in, what they do. You can concentrate on that to teach them. You get it. You can concentrate on that and teach them. Then we have tested curriculum, and it is the set of learning that are assessed in the teaching and learning in the teacher-made classroom test. And we have teacher-made test, of course, we know this, and we have standardized one that people go for to be able to come and assess the strength of their students. Then, of course, we have a type of a curriculum, that this type is just helping to fill a gap or a defect of an educational program, like compensatory, like you learn something, but then in the course of learning, maybe you see that there is something that you need to learn, but you have not had a chance to do it. Now there will be a compensation for you. And so when that happens, we are now going to come up with a nice program to be able to use in teaching you. And so when that happens, you are going to fill that, or you are going to solve that defect that has been identified. And we can talk about sandwich programs. Okay, sandwich programs are part of the compensatory programs. We can talk about top up for set A teachers. So all of these top up programs are also there. We have evening classes. We have evening classes as example, but remedials are not part. Remedials are not part of compensatory curriculum, right? So please, is there any question? Is there any question? Who is sending English studies curriculum here? Please be guided. If you are English major, do English staff on your platform. If it is not related to our field, don't bring it. Don't bring it here at all. Don't bring it. Good. Any question? Yes, sir. Whose hand is up? Whose hand is up? Okay, Shadrach.
Hello.
Shadrach. Okay. Shadrach. Sir Shadrach. Hello, Shadrach. Your network is pulling you down. Okay. But then I think you can exit and rejoin. That would be one of the best ways to solve this problem. Now we want to talk about the determinants of the curriculum. That the curriculum you are seeing that you are going to use, who determine it? What determines it? Who determined it? What determines it? Now we have two determinants, two main categories. They are grouped under two main categories. We have the external and the internal determinants. I should say that the external are outside the domains of the school. The external, they are outside the domain of the school, and now they peep into what is happening in the school and they have a say. They play a role in there. Whereas the internal is something that is within the school that determines the curriculum. And so with that said, let us be talking about some of the things that are in the school and can determine the type of the curriculum. The curriculum. What do you think are some of the things within the school?
Textbooks.
Textbooks, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe we shall put that one somewhere under something.
So the
Pata.
learners.
Yes, that.
The teachers.
The teachers, good. The teachers are all there. What else?
The learning environment.
The learning environment, yes. The educational context determines it. So, Emmanuel Fori, have you spoken, please?
Okay.
Emmanuel Fori. Things in the school that determine the curriculum. Okay, so you have done well. Please keep the points you have mentioned. Vivian, please mention the point you have mentioned.
The points.
Okay. Vivian. Okay, so we start with the internal. With the external. And the external, we can talk about government policy. So someone has said that we cannot isolate politics or government from the curriculum. Every government, when this government assumes power, you see that they will try to use education as a weapon. They will try to use education. And last time I was telling one group that, you see, without education, they can work, but majority of the populace are in education. Let's say those in the tertiary, they are around 100,000 people from first degree level 100 through PhD level. They all sum up to 100,000. You see, it is not that 100,000 alone. No. They have relatives there who have probably made or have invested in their education. And so they are also stakeholders. They are also interested in whatever is happening. And so if the government should now try to improve that sector, it is going to win the heart of so many. It is possible that you get about ×3 of the 100,000 people. We have not even mentioned the SHS. We have not mentioned the primary schools and other sectors. That is why you see that any government that comes in power will now pick or try to do leave a legacy in education. And so you pick all the previous governments, you see that they all did something. What can we say about the NDC government? What unique thing has the NDC government done about okay, hey, the question hasn't even landed. Okay, so yes, Overi.
So please, regard to the school, those implement the curriculum in the school. I wanted to say the existing curriculum.
Yes, the
existing curriculum. It's also a factor.
Yes, it's very true. Patao. Yes, sir.
Saying what NDC did to the education,
yes.
It refers the senior high from 4 years, which have been moved by the NPP government to 3 years again. And then, okay, so that was for the winter. I will come back. And
okay. Yes, so in 2010 they did that. The 2010-2012 they reversed it from 4 years to 3 years. Now when they came in 2000 let's say 24-25, what have they also done? What one thing can we also talk about?
About
their contribution to education or in education?
So the NDC or the NPP?
NDC. We shall come to MPP. For me, I don't belong to any political party, please.
So for the NDC, I can't say much.
Okay. But we have the first year's free SHS, right?
Okay, progressive free.
Yeah.
And then secondly, recently I heard they have government have taken some fees of the tertiary parents, those who are going to the level 100 this year. I think the government have.
It started last year.
Yeah, they started last year. This year too, I think it's continuing.
Not everybody received you.
Oh, really? Not everyone received that money.
Yes, please.
Some selected universities.
Oh, they select universities, but I think they say you apply because I remember like
yes, so
you apply so that you'll be paid. So if you didn't apply, that means you are not ready to collect.
But they didn't get the money.
Politics.
Hello. Then we can also talk about the stress-free policy, something fee policy or something of that nature. Then let us go to the NPP.
Okay, so with the NPP, they have moved College of Education from diploma to degree.
Sir, please. I don't know of others. I am taking notes. That is for the policies. I didn't hear any. Not even one, please.
Really?
Summarize it so that we can.
First of all, NDC moved the senior from 4 years to 3 years.
Thank you.
Secondly, they introduced the free policy to, I think, last year to tertiary students, level 100.
First years.
Then secondly, I think
the stress-free.
The stress-free. And then what again?
Yes, so we can talk about so they are doing whatever they can. Now let us go to NPP. So we are seeing government policies.
Yes.
See, as determinant of the curriculum.
Okay. MPP, they introduced, they moved the college from diploma to degree, to award degree.
Okay, that's good. That's one.
And then secondly, they bring about the allowance, college allowances.
Okay.
Okay.
The nursing training, they moved nursing from diploma also to degree 4 years.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
It is the MPP who did that.
Yes.
Okay.
So, and then
Yeah, so Vivian. Okay, so Abdul is okay. You rest. Vivian.
The MPP also changed the whole basic school curriculum from
Okay,
syllabus to the common core program.
okay.
We are
That's
doing
amazing.
entirely different things
Amazing.
together.
That's amazing. Ima,
MPP brought free SHS.
free SHS, good. Free
Yeah.
SHS. And so you see, the government has a say.
let
The
me add one.
government. Okay, add it and let's go.
But that is, I think, it's an NDC policy. They moved the let me say polytechnic to technical universities.
MPP.
NDC.
So with
Okay.
MPP, they brought about the STEM education.
The STEM.
Yeah.
So you see, we can talk about so many things.
So,
This
okay, so
tells
what
us
about the introduction of the teachers' licensure? Who introduced it? Is it MPP or NDC?
NDC.
That one is not a policy.
Policy.
oh, it's a policy. It's a policy that
It's a policy.
It's an
before you
NDC
can
policy.
before you
It
can
wasn't
teach,
there.
get the license. Yes.
It wasn't there.
I remember writing mine during the COVID-19 era. Hey, it wasn't easy. One day I wrote all the 3 papers within a day, and it came and I had passed. I say, oh, thank you, Lord. As at that time, I was a teaching assistant. You cannot tell me that a teaching assistant will go and fail. So I was so much happy, and I have that certificate too available. Right. So governments have roles that they play. Okay. So every government has their own agenda, and they will at the end of the day they will pay tuition, they will pay they will draft a curriculum. And so when they are coming on board and education is not their focus, it tells you that no, then there is a problem somewhere. And I've given the scenario. So all the policies they are in the they are in the hands of they are in charge of everything. You get it? They are in charge of everything so far as education is concerned. And they will say, oh, the teachers you have trained, let us now employ them. You see how students are crying, and how the graduates are crying because they think they are not getting employed. And all of them will be mentioning government, you have trained us, and so come and do something for us. And so when that happens, you see that so the agenda, the manifesto that is being presented before elections, when you pick all of them, you should see that the government should have outlined what they are going to do for the education sector. Okay. Then we can talk about another external determinant as the societal consideration. So the characteristics of the society, the needs, the aspiration, the priorities, and the problems of the society determine the curriculum. Every society has got its own culture. It has got its culture. And it has got what it wants its people to learn, to be able to become productive members to that culture. And so the society considers it big time. That is why you could see that when they brought the comprehensive sexuality education, when they were trying to introduce it, the entire community said, hey, why are you saying that we should do this? Why are you saying that we should be learning about something that we hide it? Already we are suffering. Students, some are not able to complete school. They are getting pregnant on the way, and now you want to come and teach it. And so because of their kind, they say, okay, now let us use cartoons. So I didn't see some, but at a point in time you could see that all the content in the cartoons were related to some of these ideologies, just to change people towards some of these things. Is there anyone? Is this class? If you know you talk, please mute yourself. If you're not contributing, please mute yourself. So the curriculum is developed for a society, and without which there will be no need for education. And I have said here also that education is meant for adult life. So that's why we always say that I have learned. So if I have learned, I need to get employed so that I can contribute to the society and also make money. Someone was going for an interview. Then I asked, so why are you going for the interview? He said, I want a job so that I can get money. I said, hey, then when you go, you will not get the job. You will not get the job because you're going there because of money, right? You not get a job. So tell them you want to solve a problem. Tell them why you are there. And money should be the last thing that you tell them. Because there are so many things you can do to get money. Then financial priorities and constraints. Aside the government policy, we can talk about financial priorities and constraints. So priority here means our focus and limitation. So the incumbent government, what does it want to use its money for? If I am a sitting government, what do I want to do? Do I want to use my money to sponsor maybe sporting activities to the detriment of education, or do I want to concentrate on health? All of these sectors are very important. And so they tell you, you don't have money to do it. And every curriculum, for it to be able to achieve its goals and aims, depend on money. See, you have to get teaching and learning materials. Those things are made from money. You use money to get them. Teachers, you have to pay them. Are you going to pay their housing allowances? Are you going to pay there are so many allowances you have to pay. So money plays an important role in the curriculum. If you don't have money, forget. So they will just design a nice program. They said, oh, we want to build an ultra-modern laboratory here where students will just go and will be experimenting this and that. Then you ask yourself, do we have money in the coffers? So the society needs money to develop and transact the curriculum. We are learning about constructing dam. Now we are in, let's say, Takrade, but then we have said that there is a dam, there is a fortified dam in Okosumu. And so if that is the case, we have to transport people there. Do we have the money? Do we have the resources to carry people along? The money that we have, do we want to use to achieve that? Whose mic is on? Please mute yourself. Oh.
Emmanuel, mute your mic. Emmanuel, mute your mic.
So the priorities and the constraints of the society in terms of its finance go a very long way to now tell you the kind of curriculum you adopt. So if you don't take care, you just bring anyhow curriculum, a curriculum that wouldn't bring any positive effect. And so money plays an important role. If teachers are not able to sleep in sound environment, do you think they can just go there to present something better? They cannot do any better thing. And so that's why we shouldn't say that for teachers, there are rewards in heaven. Tell them that there are rewards in heaven and you see what will happen. I was talking to someone yesterday and I was telling the person that, you see, when you treat your teachers very well, when you treat your teachers very well, that is the genesis of your success as an educationist. Let's say you have a school. If you have a school and you don't pay your teachers well, they will be treating your students or your clients, and you see, students are clients, they'll be treating them anyhow. And if you don't take care, you not get your profit. So let the teacher get satisfied. Don't tell the teacher that your salary or your reward is in heaven. That thing is, sorry to say, it's nonsense. Or actually, I should remove the sorry. It is not right to tell the teacher that your salary, your reward is in heaven. So if someone will go to hell, will the person go to heaven for that reward before the person comes back to hell? What are you saying? Let us create our own heaven while we are here. Let us stop squandering and corrupting and stealing state money. Let us stop all of these things and use it for something worldwide. We want to teach people how to we now have robotics and aerospace engineering. But do we ask ourselves, do we have the facilities? So you bring the curriculum, all right. Now, if you don't take care, you'll be teaching students how to drive a tractor on board. So you say, hey, come on, if you want to teach, if you want to move a tractor, you just do this. Then you'll be showing them how to do it in videos and on blackboards or marker boards. I've heard there is an institution like that teaches people how to drive tractor on marker boards. Is this the right way to go? What are they going to learn? So money is very important. Let us take care. Let us take care of our teachers as a nation. Good. Then philosophy of education. So where are we going? What is your philosophy of teaching? Every teacher should get a philosophy. Every teacher should get a philosophy. So for me, I believe in the essentialism. I also believe in progressivism, where we try to make lessons so practical, where we also try to ensure that people get the knowledge to be able to go and solve societal problems. So let everyone come on board, show everyone how to solve a problem. Find different ways to let students understand whatever they are learning so that they can contribute massively to do it. So let me see, just as some schools teach ICT, but do they have ICT laboratories? Some schools are under trees and they are learning ICT. So when it rains, why are they putting the ICT? You see that the school will have one big, how do you call it, desktop, and the students come and touch a mouse. So all of them will form a long queue. Then they are coming to join. They are just coming to touch a computer mouse. It's a computer. So must that be the case? We have a big problem, and we have a long way to go if we want to make it, if we want to take care of our education system. So philosophy of education, they are reflective statements of beliefs, ideologies, and mentalities about education. And they give direction. So I think from this stage, we shall look at some of the philosophies. They give direction, and every society has a philosophy of education, and these philosophies determine the kind of curriculum that should be used. And so we have pragmatism, we have progressivism, we have existentialism, we have essentialism, we have perennialism. All of them are in the system. So which of them do you think is the best way to direct us? Philosophy of education, they go a long way to determine the kind of knowledge that we consider to be important. How do we teach? What should be the role of the teacher? and that of the students who are supposed to go through the teaching learning process. They learn, or the philosophy will tell you about it, because they are attaching some kind of rationalities, they are attaching some kind of wisdom to explain why you need to do this and you need to do that. And so when we came, we were learning about realism, idealism, and pragmatism, and we learn about them in the level 100. And so at times we ask ourselves, these philosophies are very important, but where are they supposed to be taught? I think it's high time we restructure the education system, the curriculum. There are certain subjects that when you go to some schools, you see that they are teaching them and they appear to have been misplaced. Now, teach them from known to unknown. If you want to teach them something that is so easy for them to grasp. Then as you progress, you will be starting, you'll be now increasing the difficulty level and now increasing the magnitude of the content. But the moment you come or you go to such schools, they will just start bamboozling you with some big things that will confuse, that you get confused. And in the university, the very first day you start lectures, everything starts counting from there. Your CGP or whatever you get start counting from there. All of you have 4.0 already. Now it is up to you to determine whether you give about 3 points, let's say 3.0 to the school, or you keep the 3.0, or you keep the entire 4.0. It's up to you. If you want to determine, if you want to achieve it, you need to start reading from now. You need to start reading. So examination bodies also determine the curriculum, and these are bodies that give certificates to learners who go through the educational system. You see, after jumping the hurdles, you are given a reward, and as I indicated when we define a career, after going through the educational system, after jumping all the obstacles, going through all the thick and thin of it all, you will get a certificate. And this body in Ghana, we have so for West Africa we have WAEC. They determine that we want to examine people on this, and so let them be able to learn that and let them demonstrate that there are certain changes that they've effected in their lives to be able to be given such certificates. And so certain changes in behavior are expected to be exhibited by learners by the knowledge and skills they have acquired before they will be able to do that. And these examination bodies are therefore vital when developing the curriculum. You need to contact them. That what do you want us to teach in the classroom, so that you will do that. That's why you see that there is always a collaboration. There is no way WAEC will set questions that are outside the curriculum. They have a say. They say we will be examining students on this. And so when that happens, you need to factor them. You need to consider them to be able to draft something worthwhile for your people. Then we have the learners, we have teachers, we have the cross-cultural factors in the classroom. They are all in the school, and they determine the curriculum. Learners, because learners have needs, they have aspirations, they have capacities and capabilities that they want to be achieved, or they want to be met. And so you need to consider them when you're designing the curriculum. And again, the teachers are the final implementers. Of course, the students are the final consumers. It's like the consumer, let's say Ghana Nestle produces something and bring it down, then the buyer buys and now start consuming. So we are the consumers, the students are the consumers, and the final implementers are the teachers. That's why we need to consider them. They determine these curriculum, and we ask ourselves, do we invite all of them? Since I started teaching, I have not been invited before to go and decide the curriculum. No, it will not happen that they will call all of you. But then you have unions, you have platforms that you communicate. And so there will be a time where they will pick a representative from amongst you. Then this person will go there and start talking and saying your minds. And so this person is representing about 500 people in, let's say, a specific district. So it will be very difficult for you to see that they have called all teachers to be able to go and do that. And so teachers know the learners in and out. They know their capabilities and well, so someone is asking me on the platform if I can get you past questions. I am not sure I'll be able to get you that then. So no one should ask me to give you past questions, please. I've never gone to my lecturers that they should give me past questions. It's the greatest insult ever. We have chances to do whatever we want to do, but then we are not supposed to be doing certain things. It's not right for you to tell your lecturer to go and be looking for past questions. There are past questions in the system, so go and look for them. Don't ask your lecturer to go and be fetching you a past question. It's not right. It's an insult. Right, so we have all of these. Teachers know their learners. They know what their learners want to do, and so they will be in the right position to talk to you when you need any information related to the curriculum. Right. Then let's talk about the cross-cultural factor. So in the classroom, we have people coming from different cultural backgrounds, and they have different ways of doing things. And we need to consider all of them whenever we are designing the curriculum. So the culture of the society determines the curriculum. Whatever we believe in is what we are going to teach and be practicing in the classroom setting. And so these are some of the factors. Now, in our next meeting, we shall start with the philosophical foundations of education. And so please do well to go and look at them, because for where we are going, they are a bit technical. And so please do well to go and master them, read on them, and we shall meet here again next week, if God permits. And I don't know whether you have any questions. Do you have any questions? Any questions? Okay, so Imano Fori.
Yes, please say.
So I'm listening to you.
Sir, please, I don't have any question.
But your hand is
up. Okay, sorry.
Okay, so someone is asking a question using the comment section. Asking, sir, are the teachers, learners, and cultural issues the internal factors or determinants? So the factors or determinants, they are the same. Yeah, so they are the internal factors or determinants. They are the internal ones. They are within the school. You get it? Please master them. Madam Gifty.
Say,
Yes, madam.
I wanted to know the internal factor.
You wanted to
know the internal factors, because we started with the external, and I think that one is the government policy, societal.
Yes. So always have in mind the things in school that can determine the curriculum. They are the internal factors or determinants. Then
So
things that are outside.
It starts with the learners and teachers.
Yes, learners.
The cross-cultural factor is another factor.
Yes, it's something within the school that can determine the success of the curriculum.
So that's one to is internal.
Yes. And the existing curriculum is also in the school. So that can also determine the curriculum when you want to bring something new on board.
Okay.
Okay. Madam Safia too.
Sir, please, I wanted to ask with the internal factors, can you say resources like availability of resources can determine the curriculum, like the planning of the curriculum?
Yes, so it depends on how. Okay, are you done?
Yes, like availability of resources. Let's say if you want to introduce, you want consider if the particular school have the facilities to be able to implement the policies that you are trying to introduce. So I wanted to know if that is also a factor.
Yes, please, it's a factor. It's a
Thank
factor.
you.
But when you find yourself in a tight corner, when you are not getting the point, when you're not getting the factors, that's where you can mention the resources available in the community. They can be considered when you want to. They can determine the curriculum, but they are not. That one is not a strong determinant. Where you are exhausted and you are not getting anything to write, that's where you write. You add that. Maybe the assessors will consider you for that. But in all, you just get about 4 or 5 of the determinants. Then, in case you are asked, you'll be able to talk about it. Is that okay? And you don't mix them up. Don't mix them up. When you are asked, you don't mix them up. All right. So Safia too, I think I've answered you right. If there's nothing left for us to talk about, then let us say a goodbye and a good night to each other. I'm now going to try to see if I can get some kokunte and granite soup. Kokunte la prewa. So we'll meet next week, Tuesday, God permits. So till that, have a good evening and let us be talking on the platform. Bye. But hey, you can mention anyone's name and you say bye bye to the person before you leave. So Safia to bye bye, Ajiwa bye bye, is it Isaiah bye bye, Emmanuel bye bye, Gift bye bye, a Gift bye bye, all of you bye bye, all of you bye bye.
Dr. Ampin, bye bye.
Hey, bye bye, bye bye, bye.
Doctor, bye bye.
Oh, cool. Hmm.
So